All right. Hello, everybody. We are back. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. We are going to return to Farming Simulator 22. That's right. We're going to work on our forestry crane today, do some construction, that sort of thing. So that is pretty much the plan. So, yep, some 22 stuff will connect to my server and we'll get going here, folks. See what we can do. We're just going to jump right into it and have a little bit of fun today. So while I'm doing this, I thought I would take the opportunity to talk about music. I know that a few people have been inquiring about my music, where I get it. So I did create a community post outlining where I get my music, but I will also summarize a little bit about the post vocally on the live stream here. So what I get, where I get my music is basically from Epidemic Sound. As I mentioned in the post, it's a service that's provided to content creators. So you pay a monthly fee to have access to a library of music and also sound effects as well, so that you can use them in your live streams, you can use them in video creation and stuff like that. It is license protected. So what that means is that the music that I'm using, if someone submits a copyright claim on my video or my live stream because they think that, oh, I'm using music from another artist, what happens is, in most cases, YouTube will suspend the video temporarily and then submit the allegation over to the content creator, in other words, Epidemic. And Epidemic, what they will do is basically check to see if I'm a paid customer. If I'm a paid customer, they'll basically release the claim and say, YouTube, there's no claim here. They're a paid customer. And then my video goes back onto monetization. So I have experienced that from time to time on my channel, where people have had concerns about where I get my music from, and they go ahead and they submit a claim thinking, I don't think he's getting music legally or something like that. So what happens is the license protects me from any illegalities and whatnot. Their service is very good. Every single part of the license that protects me, every video, every live stream gets put into their database, essentially, under the license agreement. And the reason why they put every video and every live stream in there is that should I cancel my subscription with Epidemic Sound, let's say I cancel today, what happens is that I'm still protected under the license, is how it works. So something to be aware of. Yacker Boy, welcome in. So what happens then is that, like, all the content that I'm creating right now basically is in their database. So if someone submits a claim after I'm done services with Epidemic, the claim will go through, they'll check their database and they'll say, oh, well, he's been a previous licensee holder and the video is protected. So, and they just resume monetization on it. Some of the things you need to be careful with out there is that, you know, there are some people that are offering, hey, you can use my music for free or something like that. Make sure you get a license, because if you don't get on a license agreement with that individual can go ahead and yank the ad revenue from your channel. So make sure you get that. There's a lot of people creating like AI music and stuff like that. Make sure you've got a license to back that up, something in writing that's going to protect you, because you could probably put years and years of work using someone else's AI music and they can go ahead and just yank it all up and say, look, I'm submitting a copyright claim because they did not sign an agreement with me. So just something to be very careful with. So that's AI, music, anything that you get music, wherever you get it from, make sure that you have a license to protect your butt, okay? So I'm just gonna put that out there. Even if they're your buddy, maybe they're your neighbor, maybe they're your friend or someone you've known for years, you never know. Something might break down in the relationship or something like that. Just make sure you have something on paper that says that you've been given the authorization to use that music on your content. So that's whether shorts or what have you. If you don't want to use paid service, YouTube has a huge library of free music and sound effects. When you sign up as a content creator there, you are protected under the YouTube license as a creator, and they let you use their content and their music out of their content library. Some of it is questionably good, I'll be honest, but if you take the time to download it and sift through it, there are some good songs out of there, out of the YouTube library. So, and that you don't even have to pay a license. So I'm just putting that out there for people that might be getting into. It's not a topic that I've talked about very much. And I know that I generally encourage people to start up a channel and stuff like that. But this is something that I wanted to bring forward to you guys and mention, so that if you are creating a channel, you are protecting yourself, right? I would hate to see you get into content creation and then poof, have another content creator or another person, music creator, I should say, go ahead and, yank the money from your videos and live streams. So let's throw that out there for you. And it can happen. Same thing with images too. Just be careful with images. Like if you get AI or 3D art from anyone, make sure you get a license, okay? If someone approaches you, hey, I'll make a great overlay for you, or a great logo or something like that, make sure that you get some sort of license agreement with them or something that protects your butt, so that they don't come around and say, that's my logo on your 2,000 videos and 2,000 live streams. I'm going to yank all that back, and I'm taking all of the ad revenue from your channel. So, yeah. So, sorry to be the Grim Reaper on mentioning stuff like this, but I thought I would at least give you the grim side of content creating. So that you guys are prepared when you start a channel or something like that, right? Okay, I think we need to do some fixing up over here. Yeah. So I already had put down a forestry crane, I think, on one of the live streams. Unfortunately, as you know, I had to redo the corn harvest, and I had to now redo my forestry crane here. Back this up. Come on. Get out of here. There we go. The other benefit of epidemic sound, which I thought was very interesting, like you probably hear this song playing, they have several tracks of the song. So if I go into epidemic sound, I can actually pull out just the drums. I can pull out the audio. I can pull out the vocals. I can do all sorts of different things when I do a download of music from epidemic sound. So if I hear, like if this song had like it sounds pretty catchy, but it had crappy singer in it. Like, I was like, no, the singer's got to go. I can actually go into Epidemic Sound, and when I initiate the download, it will actually tell me whether I want to remove the actual vocals out of it, so, which I have done. The other thing too is I can actually grab small clips of the song too. So maybe I want to do a loop, a music loop, like some of my tutorial videos, I will have a loop of a segment of a song just looping and looping and looping, and most people wouldn't even realize that it's just a loop song because it sounds catchy. Certain parts of the song might sound great, right? Whereas other parts of the song might just sound like, well, crap. All right. So there's a lot of extra things in the tools. Also, it gives you the ability to save and keep track of what songs you've downloaded on Epidemic Sound. What else? It also has an AI to determine which songs you downloaded and try to match up new suggestion songs to the type of genres that you like, right? So for me, usually I get a lot of techno or trance because that's a lot of the music that I download, and country as well. So very helpful. And if you watch a lot of content creators and you see music on their channels, chances are they're using the same service as I am. I know I actually was introduced to it from Farm Sim Guy. I think actually when I signed up for Epidemic Sound, because I was like, man, where are you getting all your music from? I didn't ask him, but he eventually, I think on one of his videos indicated it. He actually, I think, still has an Epidemic partner code as well. So when I signed up to Epidemic Sound, I used his partner code. And then when I went in there, I started noticing all of my favorite farming simulator content creators, they're all pulling music out of Epidemic Sound. I was like, oh, okay. Now I know where it is. I know where the music is coming from. So like FS Club News, what else? Farmer Cops intro video. There's one there. So yeah, you don't have to go with Epidemic Sound. There are other other services too out there. Like Audio IO, I think, is another one. So, yep. Let's see if we can somehow. I thought about trying other services, but I'm so situated with Epidemic at the time, for the time being. So. And it's just, I don't know, peace of mind, I guess, to know that, you know, your content that you're creating is protected. And you don't have to worry about someone, you know, going in there and saying, ooh, I'm gonna steal your hard work that you put into your content, right? I only started talking about this because I have been watching a lot of, you know, there are lawyers that talk about stuff. I watch legal channels regarding content creation. So, I mean, there's a lot of fun in content creation, but there is a lot of other stuff that you should pay attention to, right? Taxes and stuff like that, right? So, generally, there is some other hard work you need to do other than just having fun creating. If you get into it, educate yourself on that kind of stuff too, right? You know, there are channels that are phenomenal at teaching you the ins and outs of legalities. So I sometimes on occasion will watch, I don't know, content lawyers, I guess, content creator lawyers, and some of the stuff that they give as free advice to content creators. I think copyright is pretty much the #1 thing that most people should pay attention to. So when you do get like into a partnership program, something that can happen, which is kind of like a little bit, I guess, supposed unnerving, is that in some cases you put up a channel that has copyright stuff up. They may not actually take your video down. What they might do is they might say, oh, well, we'll leave it up there, but any ad revenue you earn from it automatically gets directed from your account into the claimant's account. So if you put a song up there, the songwriter might actually keep your video up there, but take your ad revenue, essentially. So they might not tell you, oh, well, you need to take the entire video down. They might not go ahead and say you need to take your entire channel down. What they might do, which is more kind of clever, is like that you might be a good content creator. Maybe you get a lot of people watching your content a lot, right? They'll say, oh, well, this is an opportunity for you to do all the hard work of making their song look great, essentially. Just something to mention as well. So not in every case will a channel get like shut down or removed. In some cases you might just end up being free advertisement and a free money sink for whoever made the music initially. Which could add up quite a bit. I mean, like if someone made a song, right? And it's quite popular and quite catchy, and a lot of content creators do that, that one music creator could go ahead and just simply go to all of the channels that are using that one song and just say, look, I'm going to take the ad revenue from that channel and I'm going to have it go to me, essentially. So same thing with logo art, AI art, given, you know, someone that's doing 3D effects and stuff. So if generally you got to be careful with that too. Same situation. You have like this really cool, I don't know, backdrop or something like that. Someone could go ahead and, you know, try to claim that if someone made it for you. So you got to be careful. All right, I think we're almost getting all of this out of the way. Okay, I think we're good. There we go.
We don't belong here. I want more out of life. The longer we stay here, our boots get stuck in the mud. Let's pack up a life, baby, and call it a night.
Something that I would been curious to try, which I probably would never do on this channel, but I don't know if I ever got into educating people on content creation, which is a huge business in itself. So you don't actually have to live stream a video game. You can actually educate people on techniques on content creation, because there is a lot of videos. It's a hot topic, right? But a lot of what those guys do is they will create a spoof channel just to test things out, right? So they don't affect their main channel. And they do that. Something that would be curious is if they took like a Justin Bieber song and threw it up there just to see whether or not Justin Bieber would go ahead and, you know, full-on copyright strike and shut the whole channel down, or would he actually, you know, leave his song on there and make a little bit of money off of you? That would be kind of curious, just to try and see what would happen. It'd be pretty ballsy on my part if I did anything like that, because I'm pretty sure someone like that would probably have a whole sleuth of lawyers available. But anyways, it would be interesting to take, you know, a song off the radio or whatnot and throw that up there. I think the closest that I got to something like that is that if you check my Chilliwack fireworks show, Chilliwack fireworks or light show, I think from Canada Day, there are some people on the stage that were basically doing Fleetwood Mac. I had actually gotten copyright claims on those, but then they were just rejected because they were checked. Oh, it's not actually Fleetwood Mac. It's someone singing their song. So I guess there's sometimes ways of getting around it, but you know, you still run the risk, I suppose. Like, it just depends on who's performing, right? At the time, I didn't think of much about it because I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm gonna live stream what's going on during Canada Day. Okay, why is my, I think I probably got to back up. It's pretty dark. I'll try to scoop most of this up here. So hopefully we'll get the lumber mill put down. I gotta get all this sand out of here, or gravel. We're into October. I did get the cornfield done, so that's good. I think that's about good, pretty good there. Let's just sort of drive this around. Oops, I'm making a mess. There, let's lift this out of here, I think. What else can I say on music? I know Farm Sim Radio. I would be a bit careful with that if you're live streaming. Like, you'll probably notice that most content creators will not use the Farm Sim Radio. So don't use that because that just ties into YouTube, legitimate copyright music. So make sure you got the radio disabled. So I always have it turned off in the settings. So yeah, don't turn that on if you're live streaming. Use it when you're not live streaming. Back up. Alright, let's go ahead and fill up the truck. And as for... Oh darn. That is not good. That did not work out very well, did it? No, it did not. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually turn that and put that back over here, because it's sort of in my way. Put this back over here. That was weird. I don't know why I went right through the truck. Alright. Turn that off. Let's flip this around here. I'm gonna do some catch-up time here. There we go, filling up the truck. So I did my very long live stream on what was it, Hutan Pantai yesterday. Farm Sim 25 is growing on me. I was surprised how cheap some of the equipment was for rice harvesting. So that's kind of cool. So it's Giants is saying, look, we want you to get into using this right away. So that's pretty cool. I did some rice stuff. I bought up the original farm. I didn't realize there was a mushroom greenhouse on there. Also, I guess, what are they called? Saplings? Yeah, saplings. For doing rice on there as well. So I thought, well, that's pretty cool. So let's put this here. So I did that. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to continue with the series. It's warming on me. I'm still trying to find ways to fix the graphics. A lot of people have been moving down to a what do you call it, a medium setting. So I did set this morning before I came on here to medium, so I'm going to try medium settings just so that I don't get a lot of flashing on there. Just to make things better for the live stream. So I did that. Key binding is still a bit confusing for people. I've watched a lot of people there's a lot of videos out there about key binds and SciTech side panel and stuff like that. I've read comments on other people's videos and stuff. And I don't know, one video I watched where someone said, well, some of the SciTech side panel are hard-coded for certain functions in 25. Perhaps, but I disagree a little bit on that because I took my input file from FS22 and dumped it into 25, and some of the keys that were suggested that would be locked to certain functions, like starting the tractor, running the lights and stuff, it all wiped that out when I brought the input file XML from FS22. So a lot of people don't know they can do that, or that you can take the input file from FS22 and just dump it in there. So there's a lot of people getting upset. So that certain things aren't working or certain devices aren't working. I'm not saying that my approach is a guarantee to work, but give it a try. One, you'll save yourself a lot of time reprogramming every button. Two, you might, get something more familiar going on with your setup. So I did create a small 5-minute video talking about it, but I'm trying to bring it up again because I'm reading so much stuff of people getting frustrated with stuff not working with regards to keybinds and stuff like that, right? Or equipment that they've purchased, and rightfully so. I mean, if you buy a steering column and you got like SideTech side panel and you've got like 2 Thrustmaster stuff, you're probably hitting pretty close to $1,000 for your setup. So and you can't get it to work, I can understand. So but like I said, if you play FS22 and you've got everything set up just the way you want it in FS22, just grab the input bindings XML and copy it over to 25. It's just going to make your life a lot easier. You may have to program a few things, maybe some things may not work, but give it a try. I mean, if you've already got the roadmap set up somewhere else and it works for you, why reinvent the wheel, right? But when you do that, and I mentioned it in my video, don't get into a serious gameplay session with Farming Simulator 25. So if you just got the game today, like right now, I would go ahead and do that copy of input bindings over to 22 first, from 22 into 25 first, and then test it out and see how everything works, right? Create a test map, see how it goes. Also copy the original input key binding for FS25 to your desktop, so that if it doesn't work, you can just recopy the original input key binding XML back into 25. Then you're no worse for wear, or worst case scenario, you just have to reinstall FS25, which would put the key binding file back in. So, yep. Work smarter, not harder, folks. Trust me, I know I've spent, I don't know, probably at least about 2 to 3 hours of my life programming my SideTech side panel and my Thrustmaster control sticks and my keyboard and my mouse and steering column for FS22. I really don't want to have to do all of that again. So myself, I've been fortunate. It works out fine. There we go. Hi, James the Splendid Engine. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. And I know my idea didn't work for everyone because I suggested it to Juan from the 3Js. I think he gave me the indication some stuff worked, but he had to do some light reprogramming of a few other things. So I know it doesn't completely work 100% for everyone. You are excellent. Guess what? I think next week isn't next week American Thanksgiving? If I'm not, are you doing anything for I think it's next week. Is it next week? Or maybe it's let me check the calendar. I need a calendar. Everybody having turkey or something next weekend? Calendar 2024. Let's see. No, it's not this coming weekend, it's the weekend after. But Black Friday sales, people. High tide, get out there, buy stuff. Alright? Okay, I think this truck is full. Yep, I'm having a pretty good day myself today. I'm back on PVCanyon Crossing. I'm gonna try to get my logging setup going again. There we go. So back up here. Why is it not triggering? That's a problem. Oh, I know what it is. This is an 82 studio truck. You need to hit G because the because it is treated like a trailer pretty much. Yep. Hopefully we'll get everything going. I was dreaming about this a little bit, or daydreaming, or dreaming, I don't know. I was sort of sleeping and dreaming about doing this crane thing. Trying to figure out what would be the best way to get this all going, to improve my setup. Park this right here. I was thinking of using the yarder system, but I'm not too sure if I'm going to do that or not. I'll have to see. I don't know if the yarder, does anyone know if the yarder lines have collisions on them? I have to figure that out. That would be a good question to know, because I was thinking of to make it easier, instead of using the yarder, I was going to use the winch systems and all of that. I don't know. I forget what you call it. I'm gonna go in here, logging equipment. Forestry. This is the forget what you call these. Yeah, it's a yarder. Yeah, so using these and hooking them up and then seeing if that would work. Alright, we're gonna back up the truck a bit. This right about maybe here. There we go. Day's been good. It's a little chilly today, and cloudy for Sunday. So I don't know. But other than that, I'm doing all right. Decided to start my live stream later in the day. trying to change up my streaming times a little bit at times, because you run into different people if you stream at different times. So that's why I'm kind of rummaging my way into the evenings, I guess. The other benefit of it is if I push my streams into the evening, means I got other things that I can do during the day, which I think is a phenomenal idea. I can watch other people's live streams during the day too. I like watching other people's live streams, so probably like doing that more than doing my own live streams at times. But yeah, rearranging it. I think because we're moving into the winter months too, there's less daylight. So like before, like I think I would usually end my live stream at about, what, 5 p.m., right? Which is about 30 minutes ago. I could still go outside and do something, or go somewhere, or enjoy a bit of sunlight or something. But as we move into the winter months, that's not so much the case. So switching up my stream times to more of an evening stream when it's dark, then not so bad. Okay, let's see if we're still filling up here, are we? I'll probably have to back this up a bit more. There we go. Let's see if we can get the... I don't really think I have to go all the way back there, but to get all of that out, because I'm eventually going to bulldoze back there anyways, but what the heck. Try to get a full truckload here. Like 90% full. Alright, I think we got some more stuff to pick up over here. I'll have to put it around here somewhere. Let's see here. I'm gonna put it like something like this, I guess. Yeah. sure. Am I full? Oh, I'm full already. Well, that answers that question. Alright. So how's the life of James the Splendid Nugget? Are you doing anything interesting? Any games that you're playing currently? Rocket Scientist told me yesterday that you can get Half-Life 1 and 2 for free off of Steam. So I'm gonna look into that. And then of course you guys know that I'm playing Farming Simulator 25 as well. Man, that's a lot of money. $133,000. Not too shabby. And I have a channel for you that you might be interested in watching, James. Just give me a sec, because I know you're a big buff on trains. Give me a moment. I'll go find it. Because I was thinking of you. But I kept on forgetting. So, I mean, the guy does everything that I like everything from construction and stuff, but watch some of his older live streams. He puts an entire farming simulator railroad together. It is, he's called Southern Style Logging, so he does a lot of logging too. So, like, he's actually live streaming right now. Not saying everybody don't leave me and go watch him. Like, stay here, please. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Moose Man, Motor City Moose. Did you change your name again? Moose, did you change your name? Gosh darn it, man. How am I supposed to track down Moose? Is it because it's like moose hunting season or something? Not sure. Okay, let's, here we go. Southern Style Logging. Yeah, that's the link. He is actually live streaming right now. Not bad. I like, okay, I gotta turn his live stream off. I gotta sit here and watch him through the whole live stream. Never mind. I'll have to watch it later. But yeah, I don't know. He has built like the craziest railroad on there. I don't know what map it is. I get so memorized by his building and stuff in his train work. But yeah, he just miraculously just popped up like on my feed of things to watch. It's like YouTube literally is getting inside my brain. Like literally saying, oh, we know what Kiram Gaming likes to watch. Like they're like out of the blue. It's like, it's almost like it's plugged into my brain, right? It's like, oh, today's gonna want to watch this as opposed to that. So, but yeah, he's a small content creator like me. So I was kind of surprised that he popped up. I was like, oh, right on, a small content creator doing stuff that I enjoy. So, but yeah, give him a hello. Check him out if you like construct trains, logging. But anyways, his train setup is like crazy. So, I mean, I don't know how many hours he spent building that railroad in Farming Simulator 22. Okay, I think I got all the dirt that I need. Go. There we go. A little bit of dirt in there. So I'm probably going to have to move some of this stuff out of the way. This guy parked here, hazard lights on. Oh, more stuff popping up. I think I'm gonna put this over by the silage bunker, so I'll show you guys like the silage bunker. I'll put that right there, I guess. Because we did the corn silage, what was it, Friday, I think? Yeah, I think it was about Friday. And I think I got around close to, I don't know, 1,000,000 liters or something. I got it covered up, so I'm not sure if it'll tell me. Yeah, it's not really telling me anything. No. Oh, I gotta go on a break, guys. I'll be right back. We're back. Moving that over. That's part of terraforming, by the way. Alright, let's put this over here. I think I got enough space right here. And then I need to move everything out of the way, I think. I got a lot of stuff in this area. Okay, I'll go over here. Okay, I'll just park my trucks right here for now. Oh. Perfecto. There we go. I gotta move all the excavators out of the way. Let's just move this. I think I'll just move this over here. And that probably right here. I probably don't really have to move all of this stuff back here, but I figure I'd make myself a nice clean slate. This is more than enough space to put a production down too, and some other stuff if I want. I'll put that there. There we go, put that there. let's just swing that over there. There we go. Grab the small front end loader, get it out of here. The big large Komatsu one I'm going to sell, simply because there's a cat one that's a little bit smaller that I think runs a lot smoother. I'll just kind of swap it out. Here. Originally they went way over here and I can't remember why I moved them over there. It's beyond me at this point. Oh well, it's what it is. Tonight is Dune. I think the new series starts tonight, so I'm super excited. I got my PVR already set up, so it probably might even be on already, I don't know. But I'm definitely going to be watching the first episode. So it's basically a prequel show. So, as you know, Frank Herbert is the original author of the books. A lot of our sci-fi TV shows and movies and stuff like Star Trek, Babylon 5, Star Wars is based on some concepts of Frank Herbert's Dune. I think finally we're at, Frank Herbert is getting, you know, some really cool stuff happening with his book creation. Even though he's passed away, but you know, Warner Brothers has started the movies. We've got HBO doing the series. Which I think Warner Brothers owns HBO, if I'm not mistaken. So just thought I would just mention that. But anyways, they seem to be invested in that. I think they'll do a good job because HBO did Game of Thrones. So I think as long as they... I mean, there has been some questions on how well they did Game of Thrones, but overall, I think people have been quite happy with Game of Thrones. So this is just another it's a political sci-fi drama, really. So I think they're probably the best network to deal with that kind of stuff. So we'll just have to see. Just be patient. So I'll have to check it out later on tonight. Yeah, we're gonna buy a replacement front end loader. This song playing right now is probably one of my favorites.
What's wrong? Do you have something on your mind?
The truth is I'm not gonna lie.
Actually, kind of surprised I could find a song like this on Epidemic. If you spend a lot of time going through the Epidemic sound catalog, you can find some nice gems and treasures in there, I'm telling you. So it took a lot of sifting through. Sometimes I sift. I've got out of their catalog probably 181 songs out of Epidemic Sound. So it takes time to go through it all. So what I do is I usually spend like a half hour to an hour just trying to sift through stuff and then download new songs. I'm probably due to add maybe another 20, but you can definitely get a lot of music out of the catalog pretty quickly. The best strategy for doing it, I mean, some people might listen to the entire song from start to finish. I don't do that. I have a different, more effective way of doing things. So what I do is I listen to the first part of the song for about maybe 5 to 10 seconds. If I like it, then I jump to the middle. If I still like it, I download it, essentially. So I take probably about 10 seconds per song, really, when I'm sifting through a large catalog. Because I look at it this way: if it can catch my attention for 10 seconds, then most likely I'm going to want to listen to it all the way through and be very satisfied with the selection I've made. So you can choose that as an option for when you're doing like music selection out of a catalog. Same with YouTube. YouTube, like I said, has its own licensing system. Or free songs, and there's a lot of songs in there I do not like. But there are some in there that are actually pretty nice. Juan from the 3Js, if you're familiar with him, he downloaded, I think, probably, I don't know how many, probably about 2,000 to 5,000 songs out of the YouTube catalog, and he basically played every single song on his live stream and asked his, his audience, do you like this song? Do you not like this song? Probably not every song, but essentially they basically critiqued the list, subtracted some songs out of the list and kept some. So you can do that. Include your audience in the selection of your music. That's viable too. At the same time, you can kind of say, well, I like this song over that one, so you can compromise with your audience. Me, I did not do that. I just said, look, this is what I like. I'm gonna play it. That's it. That's all. Okay, where's my caterpillar? I think is this the one? I think this is the one that I want to buy. Yeah. I'm probably gonna set the bucket as yellow. That's pretty expensive. I'll just move it. This guy moves a lot quicker than the Komatsu. I'm gonna park him over here. So it's a very large wheel loader. I'll park him in the trees for a wee bit. Ta-da! I'm gonna go ahead and maybe crane, forestry crane. I'm not sure if it's in here though. It might actually be in here. Yeah, it's probably under forestry equipment. Where's my, here it is. Extended arm. Yeah, log grapple is probably what I want. You can do a clam bucket too if you want, or bale forks, pallet forks, a hook. But we're gonna go with log grapple. I want it to stand out quite a bit, so we'll probably make it yellow. Probably maybe cat yellow. Let's try that. That's better. Main color. Set this to maybe an orange. Oop, nope, 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 nope. Set that to like maybe a yellow. Yeah, that's better. Attachers. Okay, and we'll buy. Oh, we need a truck now. I do have one over here. Ta-da! I think they're gonna put it like right here. We'll see what happens, I guess. I think we have to go up next to it to deploy it. Have to enter it, I think, and then X. Building it now. I might have put it in backwards potentially. I think on this. It might be better on that side, perhaps. Let's just leave it as it is. We'll work with what we got here. I do need to put some lighting in. We'll go ahead and do that. I want a stadium light. How about that light? Something like that. Perfect. Oh. Yeah, I think that looks good. So that'll be my main crane operation area. I think that looks fairly good. Now what we need to do is I got a couple platforms in here somewhere. Not sure. It might be under productions. I'm not sure. Buildings, maybe? Tools, I think. Yeah. Find it. Yeah, here we are. Something like I'll probably put that like right up against this. I think. Yeah. I got a collidable for some reason. Toggle free mode? Yeah. That works. And then I need to I'm not sure if I want to do this one. I think that would be, I could try that one out, I guess. I don't know. No, I probably won't do that one. That's what I need. Silo. I think it might be under decorations. The heck is that? Oh, concrete slab. Nope. Weird how you put those things down. Oh, it's because it's under fencing, that's why. Here we go. Which ones do I want though? Okay, and then I need to put a wall up. So I'll put a fence of some sorts. I'm not sure what kind of fence I want out there though. That's a wood fence, I think. Something for containment, basically. Not a hedge. Not any of that. There. That should do it. What that'll do is when the logs pound in, they'll just hit the end wall. Pretty much. It's like a buffer, I think. So I think it'll work. There we go. And then they put the processor up there, I guess. So I'll probably put this guy over here. Just get this loaded up. Not sure if I like that specific fence, but I guess it'll do for now. So this is my grapple. So I like to have it over here so that I can manage the lumber. I'm not sure if I will need to do it much, but we'll see what happens. Over here, I'll probably have to put another cement block in here. Not sure. Let's, we'll leave it for now. Bit of a game save. Now, how I did it before is I used to have all of the lumber swinging on the other side. but I thought I would try this side because it's a little bit more open. How I used to do it is all this stuff would be like technically on this side, and then it would be a bit tight, so I'm far away from the tree line, so I think this will work out great. I might make this into a bit of a parking lot here for my equipment, and then this will be a roadway. So I think it's going to turn out great. There we go. All right, let's see. Why is my game frozen? Oh, there we go. I think this stuff will park on the other side of the crane, I guess. Just to see what it looks like. Here. There we go. Perfect. I think this is gonna look fairly good, I'm assuming here. Let's see. I'll probably do some landscaping and make it a little nicer at some point. So the other thing too is I've got auto drive and course play, so I might like, since I did the silage bunker stuff, you know, you guys know that I got now an auto drive route going through the farm now. So that means that I can sort of get my trucks to go places for auto drive if I want, if I set up a course in here. Not going to put them in quite yet, auto drive course. I'm just going to see how this works. And then what if I like it, then I will keep it. So park this over there too. I guess it's not completely even back there, but oh well. Fine. Put more of my equipment here, make it look a little bit nicer for parking instead of having all my equipment everywhere. And it's like, man, that Kiram guy, he doesn't park any of his vehicles. Has such a unprofessional setup. Alright, so I think that's all of the heavy equipment moved. Now we need to move the trucks. So put that in there. So essentially the trucks will go in like this. I'll just add Super B or whatever it may be. Let's just park this here. That will work out perfectly fine. And yeah, we'll move this also. When this is all done, this might end up being turned into like a train yard. So if I have to like remove like if I get all the trees cleared out, I could probably make it into a train yard if I want to. Let's park this on here, under here. Perfect. Because I imagine I will probably use a train to move a lot of the the soil off of that mountain. I'm thinking of having maybe some sort of railroad track going to the mountain, because each car can hold about, I think, 2 million liters of rock and stone, or 2 million liters of product, I guess I should say. So, okay, I think over here we're going to push these beehives in. Use this backwards. There you go. All the beehives emptied. I don't know if this was the right way to go. Probably not. Nope, it's not. Right. 5, almost 6 a.m. in the morning, so sun should be coming up pretty soon. So if you guys are tired of the darkness, I can assure you we will have light. I think I'm going to put some lights down on the bunker silo though. It's pretty dark in here. I did most of my corn harvest during the day, but what if I wanted to do work at night? This could probably be a problem. So I think we'll put in large floodlights back here. Decorations, lights. Probably put this like that. Like that one. This one I'm going to move in a little bit, simply because I know I have an auto drive route there and I don't really want auto drive to detect the collision. So put that like that. And then over here, I'll put some smaller ones in. Nope. Probably like There we go. Looking good. Lit up. Looks beautiful. And then whenever I start working here, clearing this out, I can. Take this truck around. It's going to turn out great, I think. That's a good spot for that. And I got one floodlight right there. So this used to be really dark in here. I could probably use another one there, but oh well. And maybe one back here. Lighting, go figure. As you guys know, I do like to play in the dark, so adding a little bit of lighting here and there is a good thing. So we're creeping into 7. It is fall though on the map, so I probably might not see light till around maybe 8 a.m. is my guess. So, yep. I think this is gonna work out great. I'm gonna just check my keybinds on here because yeah, I don't, for some reason this machine doesn't like to keep my keybinds. So let's go in here, and I'm not sure why that is. It could be a mod that I have that's affecting it. I might have to do another scrub through all the mods that I have on the map. Or erase all tools, that's fine. Dump on ground. Stand header bar. Another thing I wanted to mention too, I know more specifically with Farming Simulator 25, I know people are not entirely thrilled with some of the stuff, like you're having issues and stuff. Giants does have a forum that you can post, so I encourage you guys to submit issues that you come across with Farming Simulator 25 to the link. I did put a community post about it, I think on Friday, because I know there's a lot of people upset and are experiencing issues. Like I said, I have been experiencing issues myself, so I submitted a few things. I encourage you guys to submit a few things as well. The quicker that people submit stuff to Giants, the quicker that they can come up with fixes and release a patch update, that sort of thing. So I think for me mainly, for issues, I do run a multiplayer server for my Huton Pentai. I did have a contract going, and then when I exited the server and then I returned the other day, I had like another set of equipment showing up that wouldn't disappear. So that's one thing. I've seen some visual artifacts, I think. I've set my settings to medium, so you might want to do that. Most people have set to medium and made some higher tweaks to specific things like shaders and shadows and stuff like that, but try medium. That might help you out with the visuals. I'm gonna go with medium myself. Key binding, I talked about that at the beginning. You can try bringing your input bindings over from 22 into 25. Not many people are talking about that option. Most people are focused on telling people how to go into setting up keybinds and stuff like that within the interface. But you might want to check out, you know, the option of moving a key binding file from the previous game into the new game. I literally didn't have to do much with regards to my keybinds, except for maybe incorporating a new keybind for the AI, which obviously is a new feature, right? With the steering assist. Okay, where is that function? I'm looking for toggle lights, gearbox, gameplay, placement, placeables. Close front loader tool. Lower front loader raise. I need the header. Where's the header option? Let's see here. Tilt. Let's just, I'm gonna double it up. That's what I'll do. We'll see if that works. Save. I don't know. Okay, I think that works for me. Now, the real question is, if I get out of this, will it save it? It's every time I get in and out. Yeah, it lost it again. That's just crazy. I bet you I got some sort of weird mod conflict where it won't save it. So let's that's 4. I think I had set the 4. Let's just delete these out. And then save controls. Come on. Nope, you just don't like remembering it. I don't understand. Oh, yeah. I think it's probably something weird. It could be the machine too. That's a possibility. So, but I have to go in and adjust those settings every time on this specific machine. All right, but we'll leave that as is. This will try cutting some lumber down and testing this out a bit. So let's just turn around. Yeah, that's open. Got to go into the machine to see. There we go. So I guess I'll be putting this on the other side. So we'll just go this way. I could use the arter, but I'm really close, so I might as well just go this way. So what I think we'll do is just back this up. I think I might actually have to move the excavator a little closer. I have to move this. I can't remember how I had this all set up. Put this like right here. Actually, I think I was fine right in the middle though. Because I had a bit of a gap, I think. There we go, that's fine. Why is it not opening? No! Hey, got another keybind issue. Eh, why? Release key tree. I got that. That's not good. Have to press 1 maybe? There we go. At least that worked. I'll have to fix the keybinds on this, I think. Oh, I'll figure it out later. This is just a test. Not doing any real serious logging or anything. Put this here. Alright, let's go in here. Oh. Actually, that one likes that one. Okay, save. Da, da, da.
But then I would have missed the chance to see the two of you together. It's a beautiful gift, but a painful one. I know. I did everything I could to destroy my own family.
You're not a victim here. The damage you
All right, go ahead and let's go in cab. Tree's a little bit too far away, I think. I can do this in essentially, and then we would just do something like that. I think I'll probably put this over here. Yeah, that'll do. Not sure if I can reach that. Probably not. It's out of the way, out of range. I'm cheating a little bit. There we go. Let's just see if that works. Of course, I will have to go ahead and probably redo my bindings, right? Or not. Nope. That's because that one always works, the cut one. I'll just go about here. That's a bit of a better cut, and I landed in there. Now, what I can do, instead of getting into the grappler, I can pick this up and trigger another cut, which will basically pull this back like that, and then I don't necessarily have to go into the grappler. There we go. That works. And I can't fold this up because the key bindings are lost. That makes me very sad. It could be the machine. Maybe I could try selling it. So we'll go into this and then maybe repurchasing. Yeah, that'll work. Okay.
Since I heard you were talking to someone else last night, thank you for making it easy to leave. Thank you for letting me know how I feel. It's the heart that hurts the most, but I'm ready to let go. So now I thank you for making it easy to leave.
So we'll just elevate that up.
I can hear myself breathing as I walk out the door, like a house caught on fire. There's no way back to be.
Go back this way.
Thank you for making
Thread it through the needle.
it easy to leave.
And then you want to bring the logs out completely. I'll just lower this down. Oh, maybe not the best thing to do. We'll open those up. Ta-da! We'll do that. And then we're good to go. So there we go. It works. Demonstration complete. So obviously I will probably have a much larger load of logs that I can grapple up. But I think that'll do for now. I might sell, I think I'm going to sell this. I think. I'll just, maybe I'll repurchase it and see if that might fix. Yeah, actually, you know what I can do? Instead of just selling this, because if it's not a fix, why should I move it, right? So let's leave that. We'll leave that there. Because it might not work. I'm gonna go buy another one, but over by the shop. So I've got like a repair shop over here. I'll save myself some time. Hey, work smarter, not harder. As the saying goes. Alright, now we'll probably put our sell point here. I'll go into construction vehicles and we'll see what happens. Oh, I think I have to use this one. It's got the grapple on it, that's got the harvest header. I'm not sure if I can get any other, what combinations do I have? That's about it. That's a cracker, wood cracker again. So I have no choice but to go with the option in here. Actually, I'll probably just keep everything off and just a forester harvester head. Okay, bye. Let's see how this works. Yeah, it's not opening it up, so it's just an issue with the machine. I probably have, maybe I have a mod conflict, so I'll have to go through my mods and see if I can narrow it down. Something affecting my keybinds, that's for sure. Let's just sell this. So I'll have to figure that out, I guess. All right. So at least the forestry crane is operational, so that's good. Happy about that. Silage bunker's full. So I think what I need to do is head back up. Not there. Head probably back over here. this truck here. I'm gonna go ahead and deliver some grain, I think. We have barley and sorghum. The rest of this. I think I can make sorghum flour, I'm not sure. I didn't get most of it dropped off. Rock picking what can be done on this field, actually all my fields, but do it later. I got all winter to do field maintenance. Forestry. So I guess if I cut all the way this way, that'll take me to this road, I guess. Go ahead and deliver this over here. Yep, it's gonna make sorghum flour for me. That's good. Drive on this side of the road because there's like a bump somewhere around here. Yeah, right there. One of these days I'll get it straightened out. Like that. I think most of this stuff over here I'll probably eventually take out and move. at some point. Canola. Oh, I got a lot of hope. This could get all turned into flour too. Da 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 da. Do, 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 do. I'm not sure how much material I've got left. So I think I got maybe one or two more products I have to ship to the mill. So this is my new mill. I just bought it, so I figure, well, not this strain, but it's recently purchased and unused. So I figure I better put it into production, get it working, all that jazz. All of the good stuff. Alright, barley. I think barley is it. Yeah. So that's the last one. I got the extras off of doing like different crops and stuff. extras from contracts, that's what I meant to say. This stuff should keep my flour mill going for a wee while. Or keep red production going, I should say. I do have a bakery, but I think I have to add something else in order to use the recipe. I'll have to find out when I get back to the mill. I think I purchased the bakery. And tomorrow is Monday, so it'll be interesting to see what new mods come out for FS25. There has been some mods released, by the way, in case anyone was wanting to know. So, mainly, most of the mods have been to expand, like, how many farms you have on... How many farms, how many animal pens, that sort of thing. So, which is something that you need for like a larger map. So I'm glad that they got those out early on. It would be a shame to, you know, start playing a large map and notice that you can't put a lot of animal pens down. Or productions for that matter, or the tree one hasn't been put out yet. I have to wait till that happens. I think all of those mods are under the same modder, I think. And I think there's been a couple of machines that are released. So we're done there. I think what we're gonna do is, what is this, stone. Gravel. Let's fill this up a bit. Put about 100,000 in. Get the gold production going. I think that's good enough. I'll back this up the ramp because this is where the gravel goes in. I think this is the gravel one. Oh. test this out. Not sure if all of it will go in or not. I think I'm gonna need more. Cement factory likes gravel. I'll probably grab another 100,000. Have to keep the cement factories going because at some point I want to buy a new bridge. I might want to build some other production, so you need these materials to build the facilities, just like in Farming Simulator 25 where they're adding the construction options. You get that here in PVCanyon Crossing in FS22. I think about 200,000 liters. So I'm kind of curious to see, now that it's like a lot more base game, the construction projects, I'm kind of curious to see what DashNet comes up with next, having access to that kind of code in the base game probably makes his work a little bit easier for putting out a map, and then he can focus on blowing our socks off, I guess. There. That will cover all the cement. We'll do sand next, I guess, after I empty this out. Now we're going to do sand next. I also have a wash plant back there for sand, so I guess I'll get quite a bit of sand out of here. Cement factories need the sand too, so, and a few other things, so you have to make glass out of sand. So I think I'm gonna put quite a bit of sand in here. I might end up having to restock my supply of sand. But with terraforming I can switch the material. I might do that too. I think that's good enough for now. I can feel the weight already in the truck. I'll just go over here. Dump that. This one will take quite a bit of sand, I think. Let's just back this up. Dump. Oh yeah, this one does not do glass. So if you want to do glass, you need either, I think, the glass factory, or you can use these kilns. I would go with the kilns when you're starting off. Okay, there we go, that's filled. And we'll go through here. And I think I just got one more cement factory to do. That house, in case people are wondering why do you just got a house there, basically some of the productions you need people. So that generates people, basically. So kind of like, I don't know, Sim City or something like that, where you need like people to run your places and things. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and dump the rest of the sand in here. And then we'll fill up on iron next, because I think I could probably do iron. Let's go iron. I don't think I need a lot of iron, but that's hard to say. They just go into the blacksmith and the kilns. Is it gonna take it all? I think it might. Oh, I still got some left over. That's it. Oh, that's a game save going on there. Nice. And now we gotta fill up these kilns. They might need coal as well. Remember to do that. this off. We'll grab some coal next. Coal is next. There we go. Coal. I don't think I need a lot. I'll grab like about 100K.
Your protection. Do we have a deal?
So.
Maybe you look like that. No. No one can say that. Remember his dad.
So. Oh.
Now you know what I know. What do you say?
That's all great. But I would rather discuss the matter with you about so anything you want to say.
Wait for me in the car.
So, but.
I don't have to. Just want to sit somewhere.
No, I'm done yet. Tell me another lie, and we'll start the trouble. I saw one of the dark documents. You have 5 six-figure accounts in dollars.
You son of a bitch! I convinced my son to marry your lesbian daughter. Don't fuck with me.
It's just money. It's business. Don't blame me because you didn't run away.
And just leave my son alone with you and Carla making a fool of me? You don't know me at all.
Okay. Wait, I tell you. You need to understand one thing. Okay? The one who's got you like over is me.
So, but. Okay, I think we're full. So, but. Let me see here. Oh, one sec. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's did I do this one already? Oh, there we go. The last thing I need to fill up is just down here. This is my coal power plant. Looks like it has coal in it, but I think I cleared the coal out. There we go. I dump this back in here. There's a few other productions that use coal too, but for my purposes, those are the ones that I use it the most for. And that should fix some of my productions. Let's just go in here and take a look. This is all running fine now. So I have support and labor. That's all with the housing. Morale, I don't have any morale. Gold. Glue factory, I guess I can deactivate because I'm full on glue. Planks, floor tiles are still getting made. Gold is being made. So these take diesel and they take water and make gold flakes. Government building distributes my electricity across the map. Government support sends support everywhere. Guess we can grain mill. I guess I can bring sacks there. I don't know how I make sacks, but oh well. Let's see. Am I out of? Oh, I guess I have to put this to spawning. I can activate this. And we got oat flour and sorghum. Okay, so wheat still keep on going, sorghum. I guess I could have put corn in here too. I didn't even think about that. I can put rice in here, potatoes, and yes, rice is on this map in case anyone wants to know. And you have to flood the fields too. I know some people are like kind of hard to believe that you can do some of these crops in Farming Simulator 22, but yes, you can. So you don't need to have Farming Simulator 25. So, but some of these concepts where modders have figured out how to do these things is how you see new features added into like Farming Simulator 25, right? Like the MacDon pack as an example, by BC Bueller Farms. That concept was added in because it was popular. Some of the, you know, what is it? The functionality of doing whole crop silage in Farming Simulator 25 probably was brought forward because people put in the effort to create Maize Plus inside Farming Simulator 22. So, same with logging equipment. Another idea too, right? Someone went ahead like FDR logging to go ahead and create like logging mods in 19 and 22. And then eventually it gets added in as base game, right? Guidance steering as an example, right? You get that in 25. We've had like guidance steering as a mod for, I don't know, quite a few games, right? Better AI workers from Courseplay and Autodrive, right? Scripted mods that are on PC added into FS22 and 25, right? All started because of a mod idea, right? Stationary balers, the Go Wheel pack as an example. I think it is in 22 when it was introduced. It was originally a mod in I think 19, and then they made it into a DLC pack, and then hence it's free in 25. So I guess my point is that the modding community basically makes the game what it is, essentially. Giants pays attention and adds in the new features. Same with the 3D tracks. I think that was from custom. I think it was custom modding. Not sure on that one. I think it was that group or Caserio modding, or maybe a collaboration. Anyways, we wouldn't have had 3D tracks base game if it wasn't for a modder taking the time to figure it out, right? So sometimes jumping outside of the vehicle, nope, it's full. You can get extra stuff put on, but in this case, nope, I was shut down pretty quick. There we go. Just gonna clear out all of my productions like a good farmer should, because it helps with game performance in the long run. So don't leave pallets laying around, especially on this map. I think on smaller maps you can do it if you've only got a few productions here and there, but this map, no, you don't want to do that. Gonna have issues rendering everything in, so I just put them into these storages. And we're gonna head down here. And I think I'm gonna grab the honey. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna head over here, check out my potatoes factory. Potato soup factory? Yeah. So, we're gonna go for a little bit longer. This is not gonna be a very long live stream. It's not gonna be like 8 hours long or like yesterday. I got a little carried away. Sometimes I do that. I was having fun on Farming Simulator 25, what can I say? So I went for a long stream. But I'm gonna stick to, I think, my 3-hour stream process. I think here. Let's see. I started at 5. So I could probably go for about another hour and 20 minutes, so that'll be like a 4-hour stream. So we'll do that. So we'll be ending at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is pretty much an hour and 10 minutes. So, and then I'll try to find some redirects. Hopefully there will be some content creators still live streaming at that time. So I'll just set up a redirect. Still trying to figure out how to do redirects on Kick and Twitch. I think with Kick you have to have a certain number of viewers, like 5, before they allow you to forward. Twitch, I'm not too sure. I'm gonna have to. But YouTube guys, I'm gonna have you guys covered. I'll figure something out. Let's see if I can see if I got anything spitting out of here. This guy's out of water. Golly. So, sometimes I choose someone that most people know, but lately I've been finding like new, like on my YouTube's list, you know how you go into YouTube and you're searching for something to watch. I've been getting a lot of interesting content creators that are smaller channels that I've never seen before. So I've been sharing that with my redirects as well. I also try to send people to other channels that have supported my channel, because I know you're out there. So try to give a mixed flavor whenever I do the redirects. And I try to keep it with content to what the live stream is about. So don't worry, I'm not going to send you over to like Mech Warrior content or something like that. I'll keep it consistent. Same with the version of Farming Simulator as well. So if you're watching me on Farming Simulator 22, I will try to make sure that you go to Farming Simulator 22 content. But either that or, you know, same with 25. If you're watching me doing Farming Simulator 25, I'll send you to 25 content as best that I can anyways. So alright, I think we're done there. I probably should pick up some straw to fill up my fuel factory. So I have a fuel factory over here. I can put, let me see, silage in there and straw. So I've been putting straw in there because I got a lot of straw, but now that you guys know that I've got like silage, I could probably put silage in there too now. There we go. Let's go over here. Hay bales. That's hay. I don't need hay. I need straw. Probably maybe 5, 7 probably. Whoops, that's hay. I don't want to do hay. What the heck's going on here? Straw. I'll do about, what, 5? I think that's the max amount that I can fit. Oh, that's interesting. Why didn't you ever do that for me before? I can probably put more on then. We'll do another 5, I guess. Start. Oh, I think those are a size smaller, probably. Let's see. Yeah, that should be good enough. We'll go over and we'll deliver these and come back for the rest. Right. So we'll go in here and deliver to the fuel factory. I think it might be full already. There you go. I'll leave those there. I'll stack them. Yeah, these ones are much smaller. And those are old bales, I'm telling you. At least, like, probably 20 streams ago. What I did was I did a lot of contracts, and I have, like, the straw from contracts mod. So I ended up with a lot of straw, so I got more straw than what I know what to do with. That's why I'm kind of keen to getting the Straw Harvest DLC going. So we'll get there. Oh, these ones are going to go over to I can probably stick that on somehow. Oops, nope. Let's just do that. And then why? I think that might be about as much as I can grab. The trick, I think, is this back one. There we go. Perfect. These ones I'm going to take to the straw factory. Oh, it should be fine. Like I said, I'll probably put digestate in there. I think I could probably, or not digestate. What do you call it? Silage bales. Not sure if it's gonna go in or not. Probably not. Alrighty, that's fine. Go this way. Alright. Grab that. There we go. I think we're good now. I do have a plow around here somewhere, or did I do the other side? Did I do this area? Yep, I plowed that already. I'm trying to remember what needs to be plowed. Oh yeah, I need to go over to the wood mill. Take this guy over to the wood mill. Sawmill. I'll go ahead and grab another tractor. Grab this one. This guy's probably gotta go to the wood mill too. Alright, let's see. I'm not sure if my peaches are ready yet. They're peach trees. Needs plowing, huh? The heck is that? Oh, it's a branch. Alright. Let's see. Growing still, so I got time. I think this guy is number one. This guy's far behind. Oh, MacDon Swather Pack, like I said. Alright, let's jump over here. Those are standard. I got a boat. Yeah, one of these still on, I think. There you go. Where I put all my silage equipment, pretty much. My silage crew. There we go. Okay, let's go back to the map. There we go. Now we're gonna get this guy to plowing. We'll put him on course blade pretty much. The other one I'll probably operate myself once it gets here. Number of headlands, probably maybe 2. Sharp corners activated, yes. Rows follow field edge, absolutely. Save on time and fuel. Off you go. We'll let him do his job. And then we'll wait till the next one comes in here. That's a bit too muddy for me. Alright, there we go. We're gonna do the other one. I've got a whole whack of coffins over here too. I think I have to go to field 41 as well. Just gonna do plowing over there. Away. I got one other field I have to plow other than these two, which is I think field 41. Yeah. Which is over by my oil factory. All these fields that I'm doing right now will get all turned into potatoes. I'm going to do a large potato harvest, I guess. So I'll have to put down a root crop storage facility, I think, or something to hold on to the potatoes. I'll have so many potatoes I wouldn't even know what to do with. So that'll be the next large purchase, I guess. A potato fleet. So then I'm gonna have so much equipment I'm not even gonna know what to do with. Alright, this all squared away. I'll put this guy over to field, what? 41? Alright, off we go. That guy just did one lap? Oh my gosh. You guys are a little slow. Oh, he's going that way. So head over here. I'd like to get a piano factory put down or something like that. Consider doing that just for something to do, fun to do. I think that's the last bit of the beehives, so we're gonna head over here. Enter vehicle. So my orchard over here, but what will get plowed is the field over here. I don't think this has been, actually it has been plowed. Never mind. I just need to do rock picking, I guess. Let's check out our oil factory. Yeah, they're still producing. I wonder if I need to sell anything. What month is it? It is October. Oh, there is some stuff. Bottles, jars, and fish can be sold in October. October, and then what about November? Nothing in November. I have about $12 million worth of valued items. That's crazy. Wow. Max value 15 million, pretty much. For the amount of stuff that I've produced. Gold, I got valued at $1 million in gold bars, by the way, in case anyone wants to know. I have not brought them to the bank yet, so I figure. So I'm also showing stuff that's like over max value, like clay, gravel, floor tiles. I guess I could sell if I wanted to. They're over the amount, so you can check if you see value in like the, you know, the bright green. That tells you that it's like over the value of max value, but you could sell it if you wanted to. So like metal as an example. I might do metal sales. I probably don't really need that much metal. Let's do that maybe. I need to get to my flat deck trucks to do that. We'll just B-train a full load of metal. I'm not using the metal really, so let's see here. I'll just move this truck. We have a nice, healthy. Actually, I guess I don't really need to move this truck. I'll let it come here. gonna just turn here, get ourselves sort of lined up because the metal's just gonna spew out of this spot here. We got gold bars. I guess I should probably take the gold bars out and stack them into the this. Got like 12 of them in there. Let's do that first. And you just put them into this little crate here. Oop. It's a bit tricky. It has like a really fine way of doing it. Oops. Oh, great. Oh, did it go in? I hope so. It's having a hard time picking up this stuff. There we go. Yeah, it's going in there. This case is almost full. There it is. I'm not sure how much this is worth. Oh, I think I just hold it over top. Man, I've been doing it the hard way all along. Just do this. There we go. It'll eventually disappear in. It's because it's I guess it's not treated as one gold bar. It's like a fill type. There we go, we're filling this up. Now I figured it out. How many streams have I been live streaming this and I just figured this out? I just have to hold it over top. There we go. It's the palette information panel that educated me on this. On the far right. There we go. I'm a pro now. You guys are like, why the heck do I watch you? You don't know what you're doing. I think there's another gold bar over here. Nope. So that's all in there. This is almost full, so I could probably fit about another 4 in there. Then I'll fill this up, and then I'll probably take this down to the bank. Metal. Okay, let's go ahead and fill this up. Grab more metal. 15 pallets worth, I guess. we go. What else can we sell at Home Depot? Metal, there's planks, floor tiles. Oh wait, prefab walls, I could probably go down to the mill and pick that up. And shingles. Oh, we'll do the shingles and the prefab walls, I guess. The wood beams and all of that I want to keep. So I can put them into something else. Anything else going to Home Depot? Nope. Alright. We're gonna go grab the prefab walls. Because that got to go to the Home Depot. The metal's really heavy. That's why I'm going so slow. Even for a TLX truck. Well. Those are strapped down good. Oh, 5 p.m. Wow. I guess the day went by pretty quick on the map. just gonna line up here. I might use the telehandler to help load. So prefab walls and shingles pretty much. Here's a piece of metal. We'll leave that in there. Wood beams, prefabs. I got about 12 of them. Anything in here? Surfboards, coffins, more prefab walls. I think there's a way to trip it to do side loading. At 0. Oh, I don't think that worked very well. Just drop this right here. Let's back this up. We'll drop this over here. If I could get these all loaded on. Let's see. didn't go very well. Hey. I think we'll have to come back for another load, I think. Let's just sell what we have already. Because I put that one on the back, that caused some problems. We'll just take this whole load to Home Depot. It should be fine. And then we'll come back for another load of shingles and prefabs. I'm pretty sure I'll be about maybe 2.5 million. The front flat deck to use as well at my disposal. So basically the trailer with the metal. Be enough money to tide me over through winter, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of weight. Yeah, 45 kilometers per hour, man. Yeah, lots of weight. Yeah, 33 kilometers per hour. Man, really slow. I think it's because of the metal. Mainly. gonna be a long drive. Not sure if I can get another load in time. I got about 6 in-game hours. Whiskey Creek Farms, welcome in. Working hard on PVCanyon Crossing. I'm trying to get some money. In the process of going to Home Depot to sell some stuff. You did? Ah, welcome to the game, my friend. So, if you have a lot, I'm not sure, are you on console or PC? Can't remember. I probably asked that question so many times. It's hard to keep track of who's got what. But you can try, like I said, if you've got a lot of inputs, before you get like into gameplay, you might try copying your input key bindings over from FS22 into 25's gaming directory. Oh, you're on PlayStation. Okay, never mind. I don't have any solution for key bindings, but you just use a you use a controller anyway, so there's not like a lot of key binds with that. So I'm trying to sell stuff. So just go and enjoy the game, pretty much. Us PC people have to figure things out sometimes. But yeah, you're gonna have a lot of fun. I've got, you could probably join me too next time I'm on Hunta Puntai, or whatever you call it, if you wanted to, because I've got that one set up as a cross-platform server. So I said to myself, I said, before I get all crazy with like PC-based only stuff, I'm gonna just set up one thing for cross-platform and do that. So yeah, all set for cross-platform. When I'm on that map, you can join me if you want. Let's see here. I keep the server running all the time too, so that'll be available for people to play when I'm not playing. Hello, Hawk, welcome in. So, worst case scenario, if someone was to like do something really crazy on the server, I know people get like all upset about stuff, but you can actually restore server saves fairly easily. So that's why I'm not really too concerned about stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a game, right? I'm not sure why I'm not able to sell the rest of my platforms on there. Good morning. It's not morning, it's evening. Hawk. So, yeah, next time I live stream Huntai Puntai, you can join me, Whiskey Creek Farms, if you want. I'm not doing very well with this unloading process here. I don't know why. Let's see. We gotta go and inspect our load here. Oh, I've only got one on there. Okay. Because I know the help would be greatly appreciated. Especially because then I could do like a vegetable harvest. Let's just back this up here. Why aren't you unloading? I don't know why. Just do that. I'll move the truck out of the way. 2.3 million. That's still good. I'm gonna pick it up and move it around a little bit. I'm probably too far away. There we go. Did you wake up just now, Hawk? Oh my, look at all of that. That's nice wheat stack there, or flour. And we're gonna try to get at least one more load down here somehow. Probably shingles. I'm not sure what else. You're on Discord too? Oh, excellent. Yeah, Discord's a useful tool to have. Alright, we're gonna... Discord, yes I do. But I do not have a Discord channel, so I don't do a lot of Discord channeling stuff, like for my stuff. That you can join? No, I don't. But you can go into like farming, what is it, Virtual Farmers? You can join that one if you want. Get you a link for that. Pretty much where I tell people to go if they want to get in touch with me or whatnot. I'll get you a Discord link for that. To get an invitation thing created here. How do I do that? Ah yeah, here we go. Invite people. Edit invite link. 7 days? No, we'll make that to never. Generate, copy. There you go. That works. You can join that one. It's basically the charity Discord channel, so that's probably like one of a few that I manage, I guess, or have managerial role or whatever. I'm also in the 3Js as a moderator too, so you can find me in there. Something else here. But yeah, it's a that one's a charity Discord, so it's I like it. It's set up that way. I probably put a lot more visual I usually watch that the most. A strong to near severe thunderstorm will quickly move northeast and into Odessa by 10:15 p.m. Small hail, strong winds. Oh my gosh. Hail's not good. Let's just line this up like that. Okay. Let's flip to beginning one. Auto bail mode. Start load. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and load this stuff up. Come on, drive forward. Doo, doo, doo. But yeah, it'll be kind of cool if I get someone to join me on a multiplayer server. So I tend to get carried away, so I thought this time around I was like, what the heck, I'll do a crossplay server before I get too involved in all of the shenanigans I tend to get into. I imagine this server that I'm on right now will end up being a Farming Simulator 25 server anyways, so I could have this one as a PC only server and the other one as a crossplay server. Yeah, let's grab that. Are you out of here, Hawk? Alright, have a good night. You said you just woke up and then you're going to bed? Oh my god, Hawk. Alright. Yeah, I'm not on for this live stream for much longer anyway, so I'm going for at least another 9 minutes, I guess. I'll probably... here. Wait. Not sure how this is working. I gotta go on this side. Maybe those are too close. That could be the problem. Let's move that out of the way. Auto load is always a challenge. There we go. Perfect, that works for me. I will accept it. Let me go into where my friends list stuff is. I'll have to open that up. There we go. There, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the rest of these pallets. Let's see. I'll have to move a wheel loader down here too to empty out the I'm gonna turn this way. Oh. But yeah, having someone join me on the map would be great. As I'd be keen to do the vegetable harvest a little bit more if I had like help. Because I tried to do it on my own with AI, but nope, it wanted to work. I was like, fine, that's it. I'll have to not do it. And all that stuff. So those are the options. I'm gonna just load up the rest of this track. And I got like 2 more pallets I need to move out of the way. I don't want them sitting out on my let's just grab the, come on. Grab that. There we go. But yeah, so you'll be able to join me on the map. Others will too, I imagine. It'll probably be the first time I've ever had like a lot of people maybe potentially join me on the map. I can hold about 10 people on the server, so I can probably get a lot of people to join in if they wanted to. I usually do a 10-person server. That's a good crew of people. Let's grab that. Oh, I don't know where that went to. Oh, I see what happened. Let's just undo that. This is attached to that, that's why. We'll restrap those. And we'll auto load the others and then we'll be done. We'll be good to go. There we go. That's good. Let's see who's live streaming. Kick that up, kick that up.
Too close, I might just lose it. I knock it down like boom, 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 boom. I knock it down like boom, 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 boom. I knock it down like boom, 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 boom. I knock it down like boom, 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 boom. You're messing with the wrong girl. I bring the thunder, haven't you heard? But honestly, I just
let's see. I don't really see anyone doing. Maybe I'll do this guy. Save. And then we'll do here. Edit. Just setting up redirects for you guys, so this one's set. I can't really. Redirects are odd. Let's see here. Chris, it'll be grease guns, I guess. It's Farming Simulator 25 content, so that's what came up. So, anyways, guys, thank you for checking out my live stream. I'll be back on tomorrow for another stream for you guys. So just remember to hit the like button, hit the follow button, and all that jazz. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Cheerios and happy farming. Bye, guys.